Alright. Let's see now. What was it? Hello, hello? Hello, hello. But, yeah. Hold on. Forgot one thing in this whole ordeal. Not ordeal. Situation. I have to get a, capture. The technically game capture, isn't it? I'm so professional. Interesting. Alright, gonna destroy immersion for a second. Oh no! This captures, oh, that's how it captured it. Okay. Well then, I guess that's how we're gonna have to capture it. Yep. Then, boom. Perfect. Alright. To clarify, this is more or less the best way I can get all this captured. So, let's see here. Bum, bum. Gonna figure this is the best way to figure out exactly which of our little guys we're gonna be doing. Of the ones I have not caught yet. I've only caught Iron Moth, but we'll see. All right, survey says. All right, there we have it. Iron Treads is our next target. Boom-ba-da. Back in net. Oh, not quite. Almost. Put our acquired target. Yeah. Yeah. Ba-boom. All right. Flying away. Boy, listen to that music. The wind instrument. All right. Saving. All right, so we need steel. Tomato. Avocado. Hamburger. And what was the other thing I needed? Not a hamburger? Yeah. Two. I hope I got this right. If it doesn't boost encounter, I'll have to restart. But that's okay. I'd like to live daring and try and put the sandwich top on. La da ya do do. Perfect. Nah. All right. Oh, well, that boots back up. Let's go back over to here. To the desktop. All right. Let's see. I need to open up this. Thank you. Drag that. I'm just going to drag this over here. Go back here. That. And then I have my own little window over here to work with. Uh-oh. What's going on? Stream seems awfully quiet. Oh, there we go. All right, now let's see what I did wrong. All right. That's what I did wrong. I was missing a hamburger. I would like to put on a hamburger. There, this should do the trick. It'll do the trick, but it's gonna be hard to fit. Just, let's not overthink this. Haha! A lot of people told me I'm a good cook. This sandwich would prove otherwise, I think. You know, it must really be a hard time for Cerule Edge. Poor thing just has sword hands all the time. Alright. Reconfirm. Yep, encounter power. Nope. Wait, where would Iron Tread spawn? That's right. Iron Tread spawns down below, not up top. So quiet in here. Now the music will start. I can't help but chuckle at just like the possible thought that maybe one of these will just randomly actually be shiny, just right off the bat. I know it's not the case, but it's a fun thought. So appreciate how totally nonchalant these guys are. All right. Always take a second to pop in. Oops. Thankfully, the shinies are actually pretty easy to spot with this guy. Those black spots turn silver. Of course, actually, a lot of the future ones really help. Guys. That is so small. Like, the size of these guys is actually kind of surprising. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh, yes, I remember now. I believe there's secretly a good spot to go hunt for these things. Well, not secretly. I've been there before. There it is. Not the ramp. Up top. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I must say, this one's actually really hard to use for a hunting spot when you're going after Iron Jugulus, because it flies over here. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, 13. Shiny, shiny? I don't think so. Maybe it's just me, but they seem so small. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And 11, 12. Huh. Five, 6, 7. 8, 9. They do not like spawning in, do they? 10. Rum, rum, ba-da-dum. Mm-hmm. Interesting. All of them have sort of a red hue to them. Is it because something going on down below or up above? I mean, the daytime or time of day. I mean, can't talk properly. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We'll definitely say these are pretty. Still, kudos to the Pokemon Company for really stellar designs. Still. Mm-hmm. Nothing. Mm-hmm. 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 Nah. One just rolled off. I've not long for this world. All right. Anything else? No? Okay. Mm-hmm. 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 Da-da-doo-doo-doo-doo. Bum-ba-bum-bum. And here we have Elephant Rock. We're not entirely sure, but elephants spontaneously spawn upon it. Scientists have yet to figure out if there is some form of living mechanism within the rock itself, or if it's just game design breaking the law of the universe. Oh, there's a terrifying thought. Since in Arceus, Legends Arceus, they added the fact that Pokemon sparkle in the overworld. Can you imagine if they added that, if that was in this game, and then someone went down here to shiny hunt, and they couldn't tell this atmospheric sparkles apart from the Pokemon's shiny sparkles? Oh, I can feel the frustration from here, or the anxiety. Oh, heart attacks. What can you do? Nope. How is it that 2 for 2, I have gotten rolls for the hunt that I'm doing ends up being the hunt for one of the shinies with the smallest difference comparatively? Hmm. What? Yeah, that's what I thought. Ah! That's pretty nifty. I do love the fact they can just randomly spawn holding the item you want. Let's see. How much time I got? 17 minutes. Okay. I mean, this is the effective way to hunt for them, but it's certainly not fun to watch, I don't think. Oh well, not exactly like running around in circles is any more entertaining. Mm-hmm. 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 It's not quite as funny as, you know, walls birthing Larvitar in certain other areas of the game, but it is still fun to watch elephants spontaneously come about. Yep. Nope. Mm-hmm. They really did do a good job with the size differences between all these various of the same Mon. Much more lively than when they did it in Arceus. Because Arceus is kind of like either got a big one or a small one. Granted, when you got a big one, you got a big one. Okay. Elephants. I just need my chrome-plated elephant. Alright. Alright. Doop, 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 doop. Ba-ba-ba-dum-bum. Let's see. Boy, it's spawning in slowly. I'm not sure why. Mm-hmm. 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 The sounds, the triggering of the game sounds. Let's see. Time remaining is 12 minutes. Okay. Mm-hmm. So yeah, hope everyone had a good new year. It's kind of been I don't know. The year ticked over, but I just feel relaxed. Don't feel like, oh boy, new year or anything else. Just sort of a chill and relax, sort of content day, I think is the best way to put it. So that might be because it stayed up so late. Yeah. Excuse me. Okay. Let's see, is there a silver elephant? Not yet. Mm-hmm. La da ya da da da. Uh-oh. I think that was a shiny? Oh, that's sad. And it spawns in as you're walking away. Oh, well. What can you do? Wait, is there some reason there's only 5 of you spawning in? Thank you. Ba-dum. Okay, now they're getting more excited. Before, they weren't really spawning in. Now they're kind of popping out much more regularly. That one looked shiny for a second. I was about to have a heart attack. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. Mm-hmm. Really? Honestly, I wonder what the idea was here. Like, wonder what why they wanted to go with like Pokemon from the future and the past. Or are these just like holdover designs, or were they told make Pokemon from the future and like they come up with the idea first or the designs first? I didn't even think about it until just now, but Pokemon has like 3 different elephant Pokemon. 5 now, technically. You've got the Caparajah line. You've got Donphan, aka Fampy's line. You've got Mamoswine, which, yes, that is a mammoth, not an elephant. But maybe I should say at least they've got 5 different pachyderm Pokemon. And then oh yes, 4. That's a perfect number. Thank you, Gabe. Yep. I love it. In other parts of the game, I would just watch these things spawn on top of each other every 5 seconds. And here it's like, yeah, we'll spawn eventually. Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh, crap. I think I did it again. I think there was a shiny. Oh, well. It's a shame. Would be nice if I could get it within the first sandwich. Well, you gonna spawn in? There's certain... As I walk away, so I can't even tell. Good grief. Starting to really get annoyed with your spawn mechanics, game. Alright. Alright. Let's see. Yes! There it is. Yes! That was so much faster this time around. La da, la da, ba-dum. Perfect. I think the thing that gets me though is just how small it is. The baby iron treads. Itty bitty little iron tread. Ow. Oh, get in the ball. No, get in the ball. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, well, that's why I saved. All right, well, we found the shiny, so I'll remove this clutter and then get the new one up later. But yeah, man, that was quick. One sandwich. That's pretty awesome. Oh yes, I almost forgot to mention it happened during startup, but I wanted to thank Goro Chimaru for subscribing. That was awesome. You are awesome. No, 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 not Len Doyle. Sorry, I haven't trained you yet. I'm not gonna break you. There we go, Goops. All right, let's see. La-dum, ba-rum. Bum, bum, bum. bum, 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 ba-dum. Nope. And new. Missed. Come on, Goops, my boy. Goops the gourmet. Uh-oh. Can I get the yawn off? Nope, I can't. Oops. Okay. So, would we please? Get in the ball. Stay in the ball. Oh, it's not staying in the ball. Yes! Woohoo! All the elephants everywhere. Yay! Would I like to give a name? You bet I would. Welcome to the team, my second shiny of these bunch. So that would be S2, shiny 2, dash, iron tread. So P and iron tread is, the first one. So it'd be T1. Okay, first of the paradox in the Pokedex entries. So S2T1. Okay, now double check. Did any other shinies pop up while I was... Wait a minute. How many... Hold on. How many iron bundles he got down there? Okay, so... Okay. Alright, well, it's time to... take our leave of here. Through the zero gate. Whew! That was a success. Huzzah. Alright. Moving right along. In search of good time. Yeah. Woo. Not quite. Hit save. Alright, now let's figure out what our next contestant shall be. La-la-la-la-la. Uh-oh. I found it. You know, this would be so much easier if I had one more display to work with. Okay, here we go. Uh, why you no work? Ah, shoot. Okay. Iron Valiant it is. Elgato, stop being difficult. I swear the world has it out for me. Or the universe, at least. Hamburger. Then we need fairy type. We very much need a fairy type. So instead of the extra hamburgers, it'll be more tomatoes. Sounds like a plan. 1, 2. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. So much tomato. Oh no. Yep. Yep. There. Okay, we're gonna put that over here. Don't you dare. No. Calm down. Sandwich. Calm down. Oh. Nope, not quite. I messed that sandwich up entirely. What do you mean? No, I didn't. What? Oh, because of that? It is. Okay, I did mess it up. Because I used... Yeah. I used the wrong herbs. If you use sweet herbs, 2 sweet herbs, it makes it catching power. Interesting. Oh well, let's get back into that. And survey says... Yes, there we go. Much better. If I'm not mistaken, you can find Iron Valiants all over the pathways. Yep. Oh, wrong button. Now let's see. Nope. Up. Up, you great lizard. Now let's see, where is it? What? Hold on. Wait a minute. What are you guys doing spawning up here? What? I found a bug. Somebody help them. They've been frozen in crystal. They're down here. Hi, sir. Aha. Can we not? Thank you. You poor challenged lizard. No! 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 You have so much to live for! Oh, these ones loved it. Yep, there they go. Hello, welcome in chat. Thanks for joining us. As you'll see, you'll be enjoying a show of lots of valiant future warriors jumping off of cliffs. Observe. On the right side, there it is. And there it is again. Woo! Goodbye, cruel world! One of those is going to be shiny. I'm going to be the most... do I think the ice type gym leader is fine? I guess I don't understand what you mean by that question. What do you mean exactly? Well, no, I know who you're referring to. I just don't understand what you mean by fine. Do I think, like, as a character, they're an all right design, or what? Oh, as in, do I find them cute? I honestly have no real opinions on that, because as a video game character, especially one for a game that's meant for all ages, it's just sort of something I don't really focus or think about. As far as the design, though, I think they look very nice. Yeah, no, that is a thing. Yeah, the ice gym leader is most definitely a situation of anime art style not lending clarity to a character's design. Lots of different art styles have that as well. There's just certain points, but that particular character has tropes that people inherently consider for, uh, like the scarf covering the front and sort of hiding the face is usually a trope given to a lot of female characters, even though that character is male, and it's just this whole interesting bag of worms, which more than anything I always figure is more indicative of being aware of what the artist intended rather than what the viewer wants out of the art. That's opening its own can of worms, but that's just some personal preference. I always figure if someone goes to the trouble of designing a character, it's sort of only decent that you respect that design and not just decide, well, I look at this character and I see this and I want this, so that's what it's going to be. It's like, this isn't exactly like buying a car and changing the paint job, That being said, I highly doubt you meant me to bring up this entire conversation, my man. So apologies if that got awkward. Yep. But yes, there is very much a bit of a identity crisis for a lot of players with that character. I don't think it also doesn't help that a lot of characters, especially in Pokemon, it doesn't matter how old the dude is or how old the gal is, doesn't matter. They all look like they could be at around 20. Every single one of them. Even Director Clavel is like, yeah, you're 30 and most visually. Even though he's probably well into his 50s. Which is its own kind of interesting bit of humor, because it's like, well, they have gray hair, so what? Just because something has gray or / white hair does not make them an older character. It's fun. It's kind of fun to look at the limitations of an art style and then just kind of think of ways to work around it. Really cool. Okay, that was not funny, Mr. Valiant or Iron Valiant over there. Yeah, I don't appreciate that. It's actually very funny, Michael, that you would bring up the conversation about the ice gym leaders, like what people's thoughts are on it, on him are, because I happen to be hunting Iron Valiant, which is sort of a future Pokemon thing, but it's very much a hybrid of both Gallade and Gardevoir. So you had a surprisingly topical question to ask. Pretty awesome. Oh, okay, it wasn't shiny. Had a heart attack. As you can probably tell, I have a little bit of stress over missing shinies. Anyway, let me back up. Okay. Whoop. Ba-doodle-doo. This is probably not a good spot to keep hunting for this dude, all things considered. Because if they keep falling off the ledges like that, here we are again, trapped in the ice. This would be a horrible place to shiny hunt. Is that? No. Okay. For a second, I thought I saw a shiny reflection and I was about to have a very big panic attack. Let's see. I remember there being a really fun track you could do. Oh, yes. Ba-dum-ba. Dum-da. Yeah. This way. Yeah. Oh no, it's got green hair. That's right. We're looking for full silver here. Mm-hmm. Okay, this is way more fun. And since I have a set path, it's a lot easier. Just strolling along, looking for the things. Let's see. Oh. Yep, Iron Valiant is a pretty interesting Pokemon. Nope. Away with ye. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Nope. Nothing doing yet. Please hold. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, thank you. I'm so happy that you wish to offer me bans, but no. Or not offer me bands. I'm so happy that you wish to offer me viewers that I can pay for, because that's an honest thing. Yeah, here's a tip. Don't do that. Anyone who's watching who wants to get into YouTube stuff, don't do that. First off, have a little more dignity, because if you're a great channel, you won't have to do stuff like that. And to be a great channel, all you have to do is really just kind of work hard and be honest about it. Be there to be sociable, because that's the point of this platform. And on top of that, you don't want to buy because it's a complete trap. Something like that is basically saying, here, we think you need help getting viewers. So then they make you pay money to get fake viewers to try and generate revenue, which I'm pretty sure and am pretty certain Twitch will crack down on pretty hard. So why would you risk that? And also, as much as it might be frustrating not to have everybody watching you every 24 hours a day or whatever, it's not fulfilling. It's not worth it. You're just going to wind up with somebody who is... You're just going to wind up in a situation where basically you're doing it trying to play the numbers game and whatever, but at the you're not going to find... You're going to find yourself severely unhappy with your choices. So, you know, don't do that to yourself. Work hard. It won't be easy, but it won't be hard. I mean, I've only been doing this so far for half a year at most, but I'm already extremely satisfied. Am I super popular? No. But, I mean, pretty awesome and cool dudes come around. Dudes and dudettes, I should say. It's just fun. And that's going to be more satisfying than making sure you hit all the big numbers. Whenever people talk about like getting big and popular on any platform, it doesn't work that way. Everyone who's ever made it will tell you that it took them a while, or they had to build up an audience. So, yeah. So like now, where I got a dumb advertisement for, hey, you can buy fake viewers. Don't. Just don't. You've got... If you buy that, you're basically saying, oh, hello. If you buy that, you're basically saying that you're not worth viewing. You're telling yourself you're not worth viewing. Okay, can we, thank you. Oh, by the way, we got it! Okay. We got it! Success! I love that like this fusion version has just completely and entirely just said, yeah, no, forget the psychic type. Ow. Well, at least in its base typing, not in its attacks. And get in the ball. No, I said get in the ball. Good grief. Behold, so great an audience. Oh, man. No. My little sleeping valiant, what are you doing? Stay in the ball. Have a good nap. Don't you know I'm your only ticket to staying existent? The minute you despawn without me capturing you, your data's gone for good. So come, have a home. Oh, come on, think it over. I guarantee you'll enjoy it. Get in there. Stay in the ball. Come on. Come on, yeah. Just stay in the ball. Yeah. Come along, my little chrome friend. Let's go into the ball. No, stay in the ball. Ah! Okay. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Okay. There we go. And take a nap. My dude, or dudette, or whatever, my robo friend. You are stubborn. Ah. What is that 2 turns nonsense? Sleep, Valiant, sleep. Come on. Get in the ball. Iron Valiant, this is your conscience speaking. We haven't spoken in a while. How are you? Listen, you need to get into the ball. Listen carefully. It is safe in there. No, you're harming yourself by doing this. Come into the Pokeball. Stay safe. Stay safe. Alright, enough of that. There we go. Perfect. That's exactly what you needed to do, Iron Man. Good job. Yes, we would like to give Iron Valiant a nickname. This is my third of them. So S3 dash Iron Valiant V. And that was the 7th of the paradox. S3V7. Coming along pretty well. Three more minutes, huh? Well, let's keep looking. If I find others, I can give them away. Yes. Oh, it's a good day. I think I know exactly who I'm going to give this to. I have a friend who absolutely loves the rolled slime. I think she will enjoy this immensely. All right, little Valiant, go to sleep. Go to sleep. No. Iron Valiant, this is your conscience. The other Iron Valiant listened, and you should as well. Yes, go to sleep. Rest easy. Let the trainer take care of you. There we are. Sleep well. Boy, that works way too well. Streamer cast suggestion. It was very effective. No name for this guy. Ah. Iron Valiants, do not stand on the trainer. Actually, I'm just curious about stats. Okay. Aw. But I am happy. Okay, 30 seconds. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Maybe we'll get a third one. Nope. Nope. Come on. Any others? Any others? No! Come on, Joji! Well, and it's over. All right. Normally that should move faster, shouldn't it? Oh, well. Anyway, let's see what our next... Well, first we'll save in case something catastrophic happens. And now... let's see which one we will get this time. Because this time will be nice time. Yes. Alright, survey says... Iron Jugulus. Okie dokie. Alright. Iron Jugulus it is. Number 4. Oh. Whoop. Alright, and that is dark and flying. Alright, so let's see. Nope. Not iron. Nope, that's not gonna work. Alright. Well, we know we need tomato. And, hamburger and a bit of avocado. No, not bacon. That's rock. Basil? There we go. Would basil do it? Basil would not do it. Okay. Well, maybe 2 basil would do it. Nope. Let's see. There's dark type. Smoked fillet. That was smoked fillet. Oh, I was putting fried fillet. That's why. Alright. Sweet and spicy. Alright, layer the tomatoes. And we'll layer the fish. Why this order? I don't know. Because I can. Then, make sure to delicately place hamburger on top of that. Then, a splash of avocado for flavor. And there we have it. Beautiful, mouth-watering pile of heart attack. La, La, da, dee. Nice. It's raining. All right. Well, I'm going to be taking that pathway from now on. Good grief. That's way more fun than we're going back and forth on that rock. Is it harder to spot things necessarily? Yes. But it's just more fun. It's just way more fun. Ba, ba, ba. All right. Your shine is new. Thankfully, Iron Jugulus is very easy to spot when it's shiny. Because it becomes a giant silver blob. Just in case. Not shiny. Eh. Beg your pardon. Excuse me. Pardon me. This is definitely more entertaining of a walk than that rock pillar. It's a friendly jaunt through the cave. My good pet. Whoop. Okay. And there's that. You know, this I've got to be honest. Miraidon's probably sick and tired of yeah, Miraidon's probably sick and tired of the jumping around. It's probably very sore. Not gonna lie, every time that fall happens, my bad leg goes a little numb. Thinking about the possible damage you would receive from that. I like how not aggressive these guys are. Yeah, somebody else has figured it out. Yes. Everything's chrome in the future. You have no idea how close I was. Seguna? Am I saying that right? Seguna? Or Saiguna? You have no idea how close I was to slipping that on my sound alerts. just, just having Squidward. Future! Everything's Chrome in the future. He's lying. It's not possible. He's right. I do have to say, I do appreciate this particular Pokemon is a lot nicer to shiny hunt than, like, say, Iron Valiant was, because if this guy spawns on a edge of a cliff, he doesn't go plummeting into the depths below. He just kind of flies back up like, I'm not doing that. But yes, the future was so tempting. Oh, so tempting. Mm-hmm. Ah. Oh, I'm seeing things now. It's like, I just wanted to be silver, man. Let's see. Nope, nothing there. Honestly, one of the future Pokemon I'm surprised they didn't make. Oh yeah, SpongeBob memes are forever immortalized. You are absolutely right. Because honestly, that's one of those rare TV shows that has managed to have like relevancy in multiple generations. Not just because they, you know, rebooted it and made all those weird side shows that I haven't seen because something about them hurts my soul, but because the main TV show was just went on for so long. Like, I don't personally enjoy the newer seasons because they just seem to focus a little more on the like violent humor than witty humor, but at the same time, I can still recognize that someone out there is going to enjoy them. Especially when one of their episodes is just Wacky Land from the Looney Tunes. It's kind of hard not to enjoy all that. Man, you know, it's funny with all of the Pokemon they made future Pokemon for. And I totally get why they went with ones that were like kind of like underutilized or needed a revamp. I'm absolutely flabbergasted they did not make a future version of Porygon. Like, let's just be honest, Porygon would have been a shoo-in. Like, I could even give it like the name right here, Iron Rogue. Why Iron Rogue? Because the idea is basically it's rogue AI. It's gone hyper advanced and becomes super aggressive. And they could have made it have like a big, like really cool looking like visor type eyeball thing going on where it's like it has the normal eyes, but they're like connected and it looks like sort of a visor. And there could be like a red laser that goes back and forth across the eyes. Like, they could have done so much stuff to make this really epic, like, future Porygon. Especially since Porygon is 100% a Pokemon that is in desperate need of some love. That poor thing has just, like, if you want to talk about falling out of favor, it's like that poor Pokemon. I don't think it didn't do anything to deserve it either. It just stopped being cared about. And it's so heartbreaking. I mean, granted, I adore Porygon and I'm totally biased, but not so sure? Fair enough. I could totally just be my bias. but I think it would have been fun. Of course, I honestly enjoy it when they take Pokemon that are not given a lot of attention. Porygon's gonna be a monster in Gen 9? Wait, is Porygon one of the Pokemon that's gonna be brought back in Pokemon Bank? Ah! That's what I get for looking at chat while driving. This is why you don't text and chat. Or this is why you don't text and drive at the same time. You run into wild Pokemon from the future. Let's see. How much time I got left? 19 minutes. Okay, not too bad. But yeah, it's like, is Porygon coming back in Gen 9? I wasn't really expecting them to ever bring him back like that. Oh, adaptability plus Terra type. Well, maybe it will come. You got to remember, even though Sword and Shield got a bunch of critters brought back, it didn't bring back everything. Yeah, I see that argument. Definitely that if it's in Legends Arceus, that is for sure a... I wouldn't see any issue with that being a good reason to believe they'll bring it back. But I can hope. I'm totally biased on this matter. Porygon is hands down one of my top 5 favorite Pokemon. Not top 10, just top 5. Just because I always loved the design and the quirkiness of it. I didn't care about competitive viability, but now they've brought up adaptability plus all that. That's actually kind of terrifying. Kind of makes me wish my Porygon I have back on Sword and Shield. Oh yeah, beautiful sets of shinies. It kind of makes me wish that my shiny one I have back in Sword and Shield didn't have its hidden ability. It's not the worst one, but Analytic isn't quite as powerful as adaptability. Though I guess I could still say that Analytic is a close second because it does power up your moves if you go second. So if you have a slower Porygon, as long as it can tank enough hits, you got yourself a sucker who could... Yeah, you have a sucker who could hit things pretty hard there. Again, that's just my speculation. I am not the most competitively minded one. Yep. I think honestly, the idea of having a Porygon and then just having it Terra type into Ghost. Oh, yeah. Analytic Porygon 2 with Eviolite is terrifying. Yeah, between yeah, I actually got into a really I got to be part of a really knockdown drag 'em out fight. I had my Porygon Z facing off against someone's Porygon 2 competitively. Oh my goodness, I think that fight just between the two of them alone, the battle went on for like 5 minutes. Because both the Porygon 2 was faster than my Porygon Z, but we both had recover. So we were just drilling into each other, recovering, drilling into each other, recovering over and over and over because neither one of us could quite overpower the other one. I can definitely say if that Porygon 2 did not have an Eviolite, I think Z would have finished him off. But, oh man, it was so fun. I can't even remember the outcome. Like, my brain wants to happily say, oh yeah, I totally won, but I could have lost. I don't remember. But yeah, if we could get that back, that would be so awesome. Not to mention, more than anything, this is totally a silly reason to want it, but I love using all the new like phenomena battle things on the Pokemon and just seeing how the idle animations and stuff like interact with them. One of my favorite things to do was Dynamax my Porygon Z. Is Dynamax Porygon Z in Sword and Shield, and then just wait for the right angle and watch it wig out as a giant Pokemon, because when they're giant, they slow down everything, so you actually get to see every animation frame of Porygon Z as it wigs out and its head goes every possible direction except up. It's too fun. And so I just want to see Porygon Z with one of those crystal hats on it and then just watch it wig out and watch that crown flail everywhere. And then I can just smile and say, it's not a bug, it's a feature. Actually, that would just be a good nickname for that'd just be a good nickname for a Porygon Z feature, because it's all glitched out. Not a glitch, it's a feature. Dynamax normal Rotom always makes me laugh. Oh, yes, 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 because you see it just go. But I do have to believe, yeah. And then honestly, listening to the Dynamax cries when they're all giant is just an absolute joy. An absolute joy. Because like there's Rotom where it's just this weird kind of thing, and then if you listen to like Porygon Z makes me laugh the most, because it took all those beeps and whistles, stretched them out, and dropped them an octave, so it just goes. Oh, Dynamax Jinx. Oh, that was just too much. But I mean, that's why other streamers got gifted subs to Blocka 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 Blocka. Whom I'm not affiliated with, though. But anyway, it's Oh, Dynamax Jinx though. It may be a mistake, but it makes you smile, which means they've won on a spiritual level. Let's see. Ah! They embraced the meme in Legends Arceus? How do you mean? I need to know. Clarify this, please. Because either I've forgotten or I didn't know, and either way I need to have this fresh in my brain. Oh! Yes! The cricket tune, I forgot. Woo! Oh. That is a sound that I wish we could have heard as a Dynamax. A Dynamax cricket tune. Because I don't think Cricketune was in that game. Oh, can you imagine? Oh, that would be the best thing ever. Oh, well. Legends Arceus does have a close second to Dynamax sound effects, where if you get Alpha, it still drops in an octave. Not quite what I want, but it's still fun. Shinies? No shinies? How's my time? 11 minutes. Okay. Come on, I need my shiny triple processor. You know, it's kind of funny reading not the dex entry for this particular Pokemon, because even though this one is funny where it's like it's a Pokemon that fell in love with a machine if you have Scarlet version, or it's just boring like it seems to be referencing this thing from this book. In this version, the actual Hydreigon dex entry in this game is kind of sad, but an interesting implication where it's like the only reason Hydreigon is a Dragon Dark Pokemon is because people mistreated it for so long. It just developed to have a nasty temperament to survive. Which I honestly think is kind of interesting because that hints at the possibility that there's could be a Hydreigon variant out there where it wasn't mistreated for generations, and so instead of being all Dragon Dark, it actually could be something like, I don't know, Dragon Fairy, or just pure dragon, who knows. And it's just like, I'm good. I like speculating Pokemon lore, as you can tell. Honestly, I like speculating lore in general. Not because I'm necessarily good at it, but just because. But yeah, oh boy, I really do hope the DLC for this game has more Paradox Pokemon, because they teased us with that drawing of Suicune and the drawing, or not Suicune, the 3 dogs merged into one for Scarlet, and the 3 like defender Pokemon fused together for this game. Because good grief, that's just a nice touch. And honestly, I hope there's more than just that one. Otherwise, I'll be like, come on, Game Freak. You've got to have at least 50 other designs you're sitting on. I'm honestly surprised they don't reach out to the community more. I mean, oh yeah, no, they're definitely gonna be a thing. There's just always that small part of my brain which is just terrified. That's like, they're doing their best, but what is that one possible moment where like things do not go according to plan because something gut punches the company and then they have to do something they don't want to? Looking at, see, this game's glitches, for example, where they were kind of forced to develop this for Christmas and it needed a little more time in the oven. I still love this game to bits, I will say that again for clarity's sake. Nope, not check. Okay. But it's always good to make sure. Yeah. Ah. Oh, hello. But it's always good to make sure that, you know, you're gonna not to overhype yourself. I learned that the hard way with a lot of things. I think the one I learned the hardest though was Kingdom Hearts. Not necessarily because of 3, but because of Kingdom Hearts 2 and Kingdom Hearts 1 and how much absolute time there was between the release of the 2. Because like I played the first game, got really excited for the second, didn't come out for a few years, and then I was like, 2 came out and I was excited and I was waiting for the 3rd, and then that took forever, and I wasn't even sure if it was going to be good or not. But like, yeah, no, overhype is a thing that is dangerous for any good game series. And so I try not to be too hyped. I like ideas, but I just kind of stick with ideas and only ideas. Let's see, how much time I got left? 6 minutes. I think what I said doesn't make sense. Stick with ideas and only ideas. No, I stick with thinking about possibilities, but never expecting those possibilities. For me, as long as the game comes out and is stable, I'm usually happy. And then they have games like this where it isn't stable, but the game rocks anyway. Hello, gentlemen. Would any of you like to be silver or chrome? Would you like to represent the future in its truest form? Come along now, my metal dragons, who aren't actually dragon type. But yeah, I just have to postulate about that what Hydreigon might have looked like in the past before it got hyper aggressive and resentful. And on top of that, I really want to just like, here's a random thought, and I know it's Arceus kind of did it, but I think something fun that they could do is just a cherry on top, not making it a requirement, would be having extra dex entries. Like, you have a Pokemon and you can catch it, right? And then it counts for your Pokedex completion, so you know you can get the shiny charm. But then if you do extra things with the Pokemon, right? Or just by, as time goes on, Pokemon Legends Kyurem win. Oh man, that would be very interesting, but I'm also very worried. Just because, like, I love the Legends series as an idea. But if we force the question, but like if the games feel forced in any way, none of us are going to be happy. I think that's more of my concern, is especially with like the Pokemon Company wants Game Freak to just make more of these games and be like, come on, shell them out, come on, we got a product line to sell. And it's like, no, let it sit, let it simmer, let it be good and enjoyable, so that when we do get Legends Kyurem, or any Legends game for that matter, I mean, I for one would love the idea of a game of Pokemon Legends, you know, like Mew. But yeah, it's like, as much as like I love these, I really do think that the Pokemon Company would do well to let Game Freak have a little less time, or not less time, more time, to let a game simmer and just kind of be in the public eye. Like, instead of us trying to get because I know they have a cycle, and it's like every X amount of years they make a new Pokemon game. I think they would honestly benefit from making a game and being like, here it is, and we're just gonna let this game be expanded upon. Instead of trying to make the next game with new gen, you could even make a game where maybe you have Generation 9 and you have all these cool Pokemon, but then there were some other ideas that couldn't quite get them ironed out, so add them in as DLC. I mean, we got that with Cub Fu, right? But instead of just 1 or 2 Pokemon getting added in the DLC as brand new existences, just let entire regions and sub-regions be developed. Yeah, exactly. Just like, let the world be developed in ways that go completely against the formula as we understand it. Because when you do that, you allow for more organic growth. Now, I know it doesn't really line up as an easy way for a company. Yeah, Pokemon Stadium 3, like, make something like that, a nice little side game that doesn't require too much coding. Or another one that would be great is, like, here, they have this entire game, right, that they've made right here that is really awesome. And it's based off of Spain. Well, how about adding another region to this game, not just like Kalos, but like a brand new region never before seen. Yeah. Especially for the competitive people, Saguna. They're like, that would be their thing. A Pokemon Stadium that just updates with each generation. Not to mention, they can make it a mobile game that is like cross-platform. So like they make the Switch and then they make the Switch Pro or whatever it's going to be called. And it runs on both games because it doesn't need to be high tech to run a battle simulator. And then for games like this, where you're just having a big open world to explore, like for this game, add an entire new region. Base it off of Italy, right? We've never been to, you know, Pokemon's equivalent of Italy, and that's really close to Spain, so it could be a short trip away. Or you could add other places like, you know, the island of Crete. You could go to all kinds of cool places. There's so much like fun stuff they could poke at without having to be too worried about other things. Let the world grow. I mean, oh, and it's over. But like, let the world grow, because like the thing that made these games so good for everyone wasn't that they knocked your socks off with a billion different things. It was that they had a very good collection of well-polished things. I don't need a big flair. I need a big, I just need good content. And they could keep doing it. Like when they added Dynamaxing, I loved it. It gave it a chance for every single Pokemon to Dynamax. It didn't have to be special or fancy. They didn't get a new unique form, but they got to be powered up, and that was awesome. Dynamaxing alone made Porygon Z so much more viable. Because, you know, he could actually get hit with something and tank the hit. That's a simple gimmick that adds so much flavor. Or this one where they swap out types. You know, taking a Pokemon that's rock type, suddenly it's a ghost type, and then it doesn't get hit by fighting moves. I believe one really good I think one really good strategy I saw was someone used Garganical, and they taught it the move Curse. And while it's normal, that lowers its speed and ups its stats, but then they would switch it over to Ghost type by Terastallizing, and then suddenly that Pokemon was now actually cursing, you know, and putting damage reduction on enemies. Oh well, I'm a rambling, but I don't mind. Sweet and spicy. Tomato, tomato, and tomato. Oh, new sandwich recipes. Nice. Today, I am hunting every single one of the Paradox Future Pokemon if I can help it. Exactly right now, I'm going after Iron Jugulus. So I'm just making a big dark sandwich. Yep. I have managed to catch two. I've gotten 3 in total and 2 today. 1 pickle, 1 cucumber, 3 of whatever the type likes, and the herbas. That's about it. Nice. Yeah, this was one like that's been thrown around, was the hamburger plus stuff. Can you claim a shiny Iron Valiant? I did pick up a spare, I'm not gonna lie, but oh, Pokédex Forever, is that hold on, is this Suspect or is this Gravel? Suspect. Oh, doing family stuff. Well, hey, that's good. Let's see. I actually did pick up a spare Iron Valiant. But I'm torn because, like, if you want one, that's awesome, and I'm happy to trade, but I also know I have a friend who really loves the Ralts line, and I think she would lose it if I gave her a shiny of this. I will have to think about it. Oh, you got it? What'd you get? What'd you get, Saguna? Because I know that feeling. It's a shiny, right? Also, I hope I'm saying your username right. Oh, another ace raid. That would be fun. Well, yeah, smoked fillet. That's right. I don't know what it is about the smoked fillet, but it... Wait a minute. What am I doing? What am I doing? Already made a sandwich. Good grief, my brain. All right, shiny Tatsugiri. Nice. And not the most common one either. So good on you. You got one of the harder to get shinies. We're not, obviously not, we're not talking antique, you know, Sinisty levels of ridiculousness, but still pretty good. Pretty hard to get shiny right there. The most common of the shinies is, for the Tatsugiri, is the curly form, which is the best form competitively, but there's a glitch in the code that forces it to spawn whenever there's an outbreak and no other versions. No matter what the overworld map says. So good on you, man. Yeah, shiny Tatsugiri is... like, all of his shinies are actually really impressive. And on top of that, like, it's just... I need to make a good competitive... like doubles team, because oh man, I want to do the whole shiny, not shiny, the whole Tatsugiri and Dondozo duo thing, because that is just one of the silliest things I could ever think of. I actually suspect, funnily you should mention that, I actually do have a shiny Dondozo and a shiny Tatsugiri. I don't know how I managed it, but I was like, I found their outbreaks for each of them, and it was like, okay, here you go. That being said, I'm not too surprised since I am a stubborn old mule when it comes to Pokemon shiny hunting, so... To quote an old movie, or not an old movie, but an old TV show that hits it on the head a little too much for my liking, but it's true. It's basically, I could say the line, what's really interesting about all this is that none of this would matter if I had a girlfriend. Oh, well. Dark humor aside. But yeah, good on you, Saguna. That's awesome. Getting one of the rarer Tatsugiris for a shiny. That's awesome. Let's see, it's the white one, which means originally it was the orange one? Yes. Means originally it was the orange one, which is the droopy form, I believe. And I think that raises defense if it's a commander ability. Woo! Und down the vehicle. Nope, nothing doing, nothing doing. Let's see. I know that feeling, Saguna. You're like, oh, I need to actually make room for storing this Pokemon now. Okay. I have been there. It is so true. It's one of the funniest things where it's like you get all these really cool shinies and you collect them and you're so happy, and then you realize, where am I gonna put them all? I need to make a new box. What? Oh. Liar, deceiver, bad rock. Pretending to be a Pokemon. Okay. Sorry, that was out of topic. You're not the liar, Saguna, just to clarify. I'm talking to the wall, which is this totally sane and logical thing to do as a person. I am fine as long as the wall doesn't talk back. When that happens, then you can put me in a straitjacket. But yeah, suspect the idea of some Cinderace raids, that honestly would be fun. Honestly, any raid. 6-star, 7-star. I like all of those ideas. Okay, can we move this along, please? I've only got 20 minutes. Oh, speed was heightened. It is a shame that I can't use these competitively. I understand why they don't let you use them competitively, but I would argue that since they can be found in such a high plentitude, even if they are what would be the most uber of... Actually, yeah, they aren't even like pseudo-legendary. They're like demi-legendary, I think is... would be another way to put it. They're like half legendary. I still kind of wish you could use them. I honestly wouldn't mind if these things took a slight nerf in power, just so I could use them competitively. I would be all over that. Oh, by the way, suspect, do you want to join do you want to join a voice chat or anything? Hey, hop onto the stream? Or you just want to hang out in the chat? Yeah. Oh, there. Yes, I know. If they lost their power boost, Saguna, that would make them less appealing, but... Well, no, that's what I mean, Saguna. I would want them to... Ah, there it is. There we go. Thank you for the silver dragon. Oh, and it has a boost item on it too. Nice. Well, thank you. But yeah, no, like, I would say if they were gonna be in competitive, I would like be arguing that they would need to be less powerful. I mean, yeah, shiny with booster energy, but let's be fair, like 5 minutes ago, I also managed to run into 2 Iron Valiant shinies, so. If it has some mark, it should play the lottery. No. You see, the problem is my luck is great for shiny hunting. If you get me near any lottery-based functionality, I will immediately lose all of it and my money. Nice, shiny Goomies. honestly, shiny Goodra is awesome. So I will say I'm a little disappointed in the Arceus shinies for those, because that regional variant surprised me. I was not expecting it. And at the same time, it's like, yeah, maybe we'll have a nice shiny. I think my only complaint is that the Goodra's main body isn't yellow anymore. That's my only complaint. I love that it just gets a slightly tarnished shell otherwise, but it needed to keep the yellow. Which is honestly an ironic statement, considering the fact that one of my biggest complaints is that all the shiny Pokemon tend to keep colors of their original form. Let's see. Okay. After this sandwich, I need to, oh, that's right. This isn't going to be caught because I have to do the one thing. There's one thing I have to do. Iron Jugulus, this is your conscience speaking. You need to calm down. Rest. This ball is nice and comfortable. You can sleep inside of it. Yes, my good man. Or woman. There we go. There we are. Cast mass suggestion and instantaneously you get it. Okay. All right, Iron Jug. Let's go. You are now S4. S4 J4? I believe that's correct. That's 5. Jug was right before, yeah. There we are. Oh, that's right. I gotta see if it had a mark. Right. No mark. That's okay, though. I guess I should check if any of these have marks. No marks. No marks. No marks. Marks. No marks. Nope. They are unmarked. They're in mint condition. Okay. How much time do I have left? 17 minutes. I can hit save, because I'm not going to re-catch that. Yeah, the Jugulus. Bro, is that the ball talking? I don't know why, but every time I've just done that bit, it has worked. There's absolutely no correlation, but it's just funny that it keeps happening. Like, half of me is probably, like, I'm half tempted to just be like, turn it on and be like, it's time for you to come out shiny and just be right there in front of the trainer. Yes, there's a safe home for you. And then just like have it pop up. But can you do it for this Gumi too? Okay, hang on. Gumi, this is your conscience. You need to get into the ball, Gumi. The trainer will take good care of you. It is safe in there. You may rest easy. Trust in the trainer. Give in to the hospitality. Let me know if it works. Well, you know, as it said, as is written, a soft answer turns away wrath. So, you know. Aww. Oh, come on, Gumi. You can't just do that. You gotta be more considerate, man. Gumi, consider this. This is not a threat. This is a warning for your general well-being. If you do not get in the Pokeball and you despawn, your data will disappear into the ether. Honestly, I think the funniest thing about the Gumi line in general is that, like, they're not aggressive critters. They're just kind of like, "Hi, how you doing? I want to give you a hug. Oh, I didn't realize I was made out of acid." Let's see how much time I got left. Pop a poopy. Mm-hmm. Nothing there. Ah. Uh-oh. Why do I have a feeling something doofy is happening in the background? Okay, nothing doofy is happening in the background. I'm always terrified that I'm like missing a message on Discord or something. Gumi, stop resisting. Give in to Seguna. It will take care of you. You know it to be true. It is what you exist for. Otherwise, you will literally cease to exist. So get in the ball, you loony. Oh well. No one ever said Pokemon had a strong sense of survival. See Voltorb, for example. Now it works. Okay. I just had to get the right words. Well, to be fair, only people who know about that deal, Zaguna, are you, me, and anyone else who's in chat. So, as long as none of us say anything, there's no legally binding repercussions for you going against that deal. You see, the deal is only valid if there's a legal witness. And if no witnesses come up, well, that's just too bad, isn't it? Although that's pretty good time getting all those thanks, lawyer Sente. It's not lawyering in that sense. It's more like it's internet survival instincts. So the internet will never let you forget a mistake, but if you can make sure that there aren't any witnesses who bring it up, then you're good. So figuring out exactly who you're hanging out with is a safe way to make sure you don't goof up in that regard. Now, this is not to say you should be duplicitous. I'm just goofing around. In general, don't be duplicitous. If you're honest, people will give you guff. If you're dishonest, people will give you guff. So just, be honest, save yourself the stress. And if other people have an issue with it, whatever. Usually when you get in a fight, it's because somebody decided they wanted to be uncivil that day. Either that, or you hit a nerve and they just decided they want to be bitter at you. It's a shame, it does happen. Let's see. Are there any second silver dragons? Because if there are, that means I can give them away to people. No. Oh, okay. Yep. Well, hey, congrats on the hunting, though, because honestly, a shiny Gudra is a nice shiny. It's noticeable. That's what I constitute as a nice shiny. It's noticeable. There's lots of people who get like sick of like the, there's too many green shinies or whatever. It's like, honestly, if I can tell the difference, I will take that. Looking at you, Blissey. You are such a Very sad. Ooh, Tadbulb. Ooh, nice. A shiny Tadbulb. That's a good one. It's noticeably different, subtle, but different. And then, of course, its evolve form is just... Bellybolt is just like one of the absolute most striking shiny differences I've ever seen. No, Tandem Mouse is an ordeal. Like I actually in my own time went to hunt one just to see if I could. I probably ran past it if it did spawn. I'm going to hunt for a shiny Tandem Mouse one of these days, but I'm going to hunt it via an outbreak, so I have a controlled spawn rate. I'm gonna make sure it's a Tandem Mouse. I'm gonna hopefully have the outbreak occur in a location that is not a got other normal types, because you can... I've learned it's very easy to cycle through outbreaks. You just save the night before, and when you turn the game on again after the clock turns over, it will just give you a whole new batch of shinies or a whole new batch of outbreaks every single time. You don't have to go into the system and cycle the clock. You can literally just turn the game on, save it the night before, turn it off, turn it on the next day, and then just reset the game until the appropriate outbreaks pop in, which is good because some of the places are annoying. Oh yeah, there's definitely faster methods, but I always enjoy just doing a nice simple one like that. Something about setting the clock forward bugs me. There's no reason for it. It bugs me on some kind of like some weird personal level where it just feels disingenuous in some way. I don't know why. There's really not much of it being disingenuous. You're just exploiting game code. But I don't know. Something about it bothers me. Yeah, I don't touch the time. I just reset the game. If you save the game like you're gonna head to bed and you're like, hey, tomorrow I'm gonna shiny hunt an outbreak, you just save, turn off the game, and the next day it'll give you fresh outbreaks. You check them out, and then you just reset the game without touching the time. It takes a little longer, but at least then I don't have to go back in and reset my clock appropriately. I guess for me, it's just... I have this weird thing where it's like, I kind of want to... I feel like it's disrespectful to... Huh. Interesting. That is interesting. But yeah, for me it's... Yeah, it's like... For me it's like altering the time and date bothers me for some reason. I don't know why. It just feels like I'm being disingenuous to like the game developers, which is a weird thing, I understand. But I feel like they went through all this work to craft a game, this one or others, you know, and it just feels kind of disrespectful of the hard work they put in to go around and glitch out the times. And I think it's mainly connected to the fact that Pokemon has been notorious for people hacking in Pokemon they want and editing everything from where it was caught, how it was brought in, and all that, to even like how the... Yeah, it's just, it feels like you're editing the code in some manner, and then I imagine if you like try to go back and set the time up straight, you'll have a Pokemon that was caught like theoretically like 5 months in the future, which wouldn't be possible no matter where you were in the world. And like maybe that would trigger their server security settings. I don't know. Oh, that's interesting. So you just turn off and on the sync and hit OK. That is clever. And then you're just tricking the system without causing something that might be viewed as potentially... Oh, okay, that's interesting. So you don't even have to cycle it. That's cool. Oh! Yeah! Another one! 2 shiny silver dragons. Bum, 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 bum. Come here, Mr. Jugulus. No power booster today. Oh well. Probably for the better. Counterfeit dragons. But yeah, no, it's just one of those things that yeah, like again, this is just my own personal preference, and if someone sets the clock forward, I don't condemn you for that. So please don't hear me saying that, because all you're doing is exploiting code to get a result, but you aren't making it give you something out of plausible normal game conditions. You aren't making it, like for example, you aren't forcing it to be shiny in a way the game wouldn't give you. You're just having the game give you... Yeah, time jumping, it just feels like it's going to cause issues down the road that I feel maybe they won't be addressed, maybe they will be addressed. And I think in a way it's like, I just want to give a little respect to the game developers and say, hey, I'm not going to time jump so that you don't have to worry about the validity of the Pokemon I've caught or I'm using. It's a weird personal code of ethics, but once I found this thing that doesn't put me being like 2035 for shiny or something, and I was all over it. I prefer this method in the past a few minutes, but I can just go back to the present time with a button and that's all good. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's see. Does this Jugulus have any marks? Oh, this Jugulus has a mark. Hello. Oh, sociable. Not a big mark, but that's okay. Shiny with a mark's pretty good. I don't know. Maybe you'll be the S4J4 instead of this one. Yeah, and you don't have a shiny caught from 40 years in the future. Exactly. Actually, you know what? Nah. Whether it has a mark or not, I'm not too big on that. So, marks are nice, but I don't need them. So now I have one with a mark that I can give to a friend. Or whatever. That's awesome. How much time I got left? A minute. I've got a minute. We have a minute to win it, folks. Let's see. Honestly, we're making pretty good headway. There's only like 4 more future mons to catch, and then I'll have them all. Me. And me. Oh, hi guys. I didn't see you up there. There's dragons everywhere. must say, I do like how, like, chill these guys are. Oh, and there goes the sandwich. Well, that's okay. I don't have all the shinies, but that's fine. Let's see. But yeah, I think that's all. It's just one of my weird personal preferences with shiny hunting. It's also why I probably will never play a modded Nintendo game on this console or on my stream. Not because it would get me in trouble with Nintendo, but because Nintendo just has actively said we don't like it. Now, is there any precedence for it necessarily? No. Like, I could go out. Yes, shiny Gudra does look good in this game. Oh, right. Oh, actually, I only have 3 left. Hang on a second. Who do we have as the final boys to spin? All right. Oh, Iron Arms, Iron Bundle, and Iron Thorns. Thorns is going to be the hardest one. For sure. All right. Iron Arms it is then. Let's get back into it. Don't you dare. Okay. All right. Save the game just in case, because we all know with shinies, you always triple save. All right, so now this one's actually going to be just a... Actually not going to be that hard at all. Yellow, yellow, avocado, and a hamburger. Yeah, that should do it, plus the appropriate sour spice. That should do the trick. Let's just confirm. Take out the fillets. Sour and spicy. And then 2 yellow bell peppers. Yep, that'll do it. But yeah, apparently for some reason, while it is harder to make it, it's fun this way. But the tomatoes and the hamburger and the avocado just do wonders. Look at that, little smiley faces. I should have put this first. Quick, drive a sparkling steak through it. Okay. Ha! There's a bit of food humor there. Drive a steak through a hamburger. Aha. That actually looks good. Okay, pack up and go. Honestly, this one sandwich could probably get me both of them. If I play my cards right. Probably means I will get neither of them in this one sandwich. I'll probably get a shiny Raichu, though. There we go. Hello, gentlemen. How are we today? This one's going to be the hardest to find because I have to look for Chrome Dome. Or probably not the hardest to find, but the hardest to make out. Especially when it turns off the yellow and then everything looks gray and my brain freaks out. Get out of the wall. Thank you. Oh. Oh man, this one's gonna be hard too because they might fall off of ledges. No, don't jump. You've got so much to live for. Woo! Oh, okay. Oh! Ha! Found it. That was quick. Hi. Boy, this shiny hunt went way more fruitful than I was expecting. I'll definitely say I'm so thankful that only one Pokemon and one Paradox Pokemon in either version collectively is Ghost type. Because that means you can false swipe all of these suckers. Nope, you can't toss this sucker. Now, be a good boy, get in the ball. You need to get into the ball, Iron Hands. Trust in the trainer. No, not like that. Not like that at all. Now, what in the world, man? Okay. Yeah, I'm not above save scumming. How dare you? Okay. So we can't whittle them all the way down. We're just gonna have to see how low we can get him, and then we're gonna have to put that sucker to sleep before he murders himself. You great lummox of a game. Or you great... Boy, leave it to the Hariyama of the future to still be able to kill itself. Thank you. Get in there. There we go. Yes, please. Just keep using electric type moves. That'll be great. And now... Ah! Floating Pokeball! Yawn. Now into the Pokeball with you. Yes, good boy. Or girl. Good bot. Good bot. There we go. Would you like to give it a nickname? Yes, I would. I would love to call this thing S. Oh, fiddle faddle. What was... I'm not going to waste sandwich time. Hold on a minute. I'm not wasting sandwich time on this. Iron hands or arms. No, iron hands. Right after bundle, which is right after tread, says 3. Okay. It'll be S1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dash hands 3. S5H3. Okay, now normally I'd go looking... Oh, and... Oh, that's right, because I reset the game. I feel silly. Oh, well. But I got the shiny, so ha. It was well worth the sandwich. You've been delaying the shiny Iron Moth. Yes. It is a bit of a pain. I have done it. It is not terribly hard. It's more just that you have to find a good spot where you can just keep going back and forth. So I would say if you're gonna hunt Iron Moth, find a zone in the game where you can make a circuit. Find an area where they'll spawn, which is usually in the upper levels when you just jump in. Find an area there where you can make a comfortable circuit for yourself. And honestly, trying to find a spot where there aren't too many like weird spots you'd have to look as you make the circuit would also be good. Let's see, I'll save. Bop by the boopy. Actually, before we continue, we would go on for about 3 hours. Might be good to take a quick stretch break. Yeah, I say I'll be right back. We're gonna do the... Oh, phone. Why are you going off right now? And why did I not silence you? I love it when phones do that. Okay. But I say then, what we'll do is we'll go to a quick break. Because it definitely looks like Cerulege here needs a break. So that's fair. But yeah, let's take a quick stretch break. I'm gonna get a drink, that kind of stuff. Won't be long, and I'll be back in a little bit. See you then. Oh no, dang it! I had that entire moment paused on my recording. That's frustrating. I don't know what to do. I mean, you can go into my recording and just be like, look, I caught all these shinies. I'm so happy. I mean, they saw most of them. They saw all the way up through here and here. I think they saw the shiny iron hands. Yeah, hey, Thaguna, remind me, before we went on break, what was the last shiny I caught? Was it Jugulus or hands? We also got these lovelies. And, man, that means the recording missed the beautiful rendition of Silver Bots. Silver Bots, it's shiny hunting right now. Jug, you believe. Okay, so yeah, we also got Iron Hands. That popped up quick. Oh, well. Well, I don't have the perfect recording, but I'm not going to try and just upload my Twitch recording. Not because I can't, but boy howdy the amount of editing that I have to try and figure out how to do in YouTube. I would like to buy a luxury. I don't need 300. Maybe 100. Alright, do I have any treasures on me? I think I do. No? Okay. It's so funny when you play this game, you mind your own business. It's like, here, have a shiny. Even when you weren't looking for one, have a shiny. No, excuse me. Uh-oh. I saw that freeze game. Alright, let's try that again. Oh, well. This is why I live stream, because I know I'd forget to record all the time. So. Nah, nah. Now I give myself a lovely little bit of this and that, and then I'll have a perfect electric sandwich. Pop, pop, pop. Yeah, actually. If I do this... Okay. Alright, carefully. We're just gonna do shink, because I'm not going to risk it. This is less of a sandwich and more of an art piece slash building design. Which is to say, it looks more like something you might find from one of those anime cooking shows. It is also a good day because my character's facial animations are working. And yeah. Haha, I lived. Hi, Pikachu. Or not Pikachu, Raichu. Hi, Raichus. Raichus everywhere. Oh, you know, maybe I'll find another Iron Hands. Make up for the one I lost in the recording. Honestly, the really frustrating thing is that if I found a shiny Raichu, I may not know it. Sir, are you all right? Oh, okay. Just checking. Do not phase through me. Oh, hello. 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 How are you? It's so lovely to see all of you. Oh! Alright, I could accidentally run into one of those. Oh, I need to pick that up. Honestly, I guess this won't be too bad. Let's see. Oh. I do wish there was a nicer spot where iron thorns would spawn, but, you know, what can you do? Nope. Nope, no shinies back there. Hmm. Billy, what are you doing in there? I'm thankful you haven't been in Iron Thorns. You've just been a Raichu. Oh, hi. Excuse me, Hans. I need to get past you. Thank you. Whenever one of these guys sticks out of a wall, you check. I jangle, you check. I need my silver Godzilla robot. Come along. Come along, where's my silver glass iron thorns? Come on. All the shiny paradox? Nice. So when you say all of them, do you mean like all the futures or just all one version or both versions cross board? Because either is nice. I'm just curious. Yeah, so you got all the violet paradox is what you're saying, which is awesome, which is amazing and awesome. But yeah, the amount of it's amazing how easy it is to just force the game to spawn what you want in most any given situation. Wow. You're not shiny. Oh, not shiny. Yeah, me too. I love new shiny methods. I do get a little torn sometimes because on one hand, I love the fact that I'm getting the shinies without spending 55 years to do so. But at the same time, I'm also a little bummed because sometimes I'm afraid it comes almost too easy. Yeah, shiny hunting was not mentioned at all. I was like, oh no. I do like, though, how they implemented the sandwiches. Because that's honestly a nice touch. Just be like, instead of, you know, having to hunt 35 of one critter or whatever. Yeah, shiny O powers are back. I love that. I just love the fact that it can be like, yeah. So we brought back these methods. You can still use them. It's awesome. And it's honestly, I never could understand how to work the O-type power boosts. So I really like the fact that I can just kind of be like, hey, I'm going to go eat a sandwich and magically shiny Pokemon will start spawning. Or I'm going to eat a sandwich and then suddenly they have a bunch of eggs to hatch. You know, it's nice and systematic. That being said, the sandwich helping with laying eggs is just a bit of an uncomfortable one, I guess I have to say. I mean, it really makes the whole conversation more complicated in that regard, because then it's like, when a mommy Pokemon and a daddy Pokemon love a sandwich very much, you know, it's just like, okay. I think I'd rather not know where it came from. Yeah, no kidding. It's like, honestly, it begs the question of what is the power of peanut butter, and bananas that would cause such a reaction? And should I be worried about eating it myself? Okay, I am just getting all kinds of buzzed, and I'm not sure if it's buzzed on Discord or buzzed in advertisements. For some reason, my phone has somehow come to the incorrect conclusion that I love hearing about the latest, you know, stupid app from the Samsung store that is absolutely illogical. You know, like, here, you want to play the slot machines? Like, no, I really don't. You hated this thing. Why do you like it now? Which thing? I must know which thing. Oh, Iron Moth? Oh, because it's based off of Volcarona, and as we all know, Volcarona is, you know, top Pokemon designing, so... You know what? If I don't get it, I'll reset anyway, so I'm gonna go test something. I'm just genuinely curious. Oh, wait, no, we already know the answer to this. Never mind. I was like, maybe Iron Thorn spawns down below. Not quite. Alright, I was worried there for a second. I was like, oh, interesting. I do like the attention. Why is it suddenly so appealing? Yeah, no. I just love that. Iron Moth is just top tier. like design. It just something about it. You look at it and you're like, it's okay. And then you take a closer look and you're like, oh, suddenly I really, really like this. No, hi. You spawned right in front of me there, didn't you? Honestly, more than anything, I really wish they would go into more. I wish they would go into more like study on the paradox Pokemon, like actually being like we have deduced based on its actions that it likes this sort of territory, like this sort of area. It has these habits. It's more inclined towards these sorts of actions and stuff like that. Because like if you actually read into hidden inside the library at the school, you can actually find these articles from Culture magazine, which are basically saying we know this about them, like iron moths are very docile and they only seem to really observe people, and then some of them have attacked, but it's rare, and it's like that sounds more like a dex entry than anything I find in these. And I'm sad because it's like they have all this clear idea of like how these things act, but it's just not recognized. It's like, oh yeah, no, shiny hunt vacation for certain is you need to take breaks between shiny hunts. Otherwise you're just like, I never want to see another Pokemon again. Huh? Oh yeah, it would. Yeah, if a Pokemon has a Terra typing before you evolve it, and you were to evolve it into the next stage, it would maintain that typing. Of course, once you get enough Terra shards, which really, let's be honest, late game Terra shard collecting is, even without special events. Oh no, it's weird. So you think it's long and drawn out? I mean, it can be. But I guess at the same time, I'd rather... It makes sense that you shouldn't have something be so easy to grab as to not have any effort put into grabbing it. Otherwise, you just arrive at a situation where you kind of get... It begs the question of why bother playing at all if there's no challenge. But I do agree there needs to be a little more, like... Especially if, like, you would say you fought in a 6-star raid with the typing, it should be very, like, here are 10 shards. You know? Oh, yeah, but they'll make it painfully easy in the DLC. Which I look forward to, because... I kind of actually get that mindset of doing that, because... If you get someone to play the main base game without any frills or really ease of access, then by the time the DLC rolls out, the people who are going to stick around and actually buy and play that DLC are going to be people who run a genuinely play the game instead of just people looking for, they want to coast through it. At least that's, I think, the ideal behind it. Hey, hey, Raichu, you doing okay there? Honestly, I'm curious to learn about the disc Pokemon that has been referenced in these games. I want to see the terrestrial origin Pokemon. I am just genuinely curious about that thing. What if what's? Oh man, Eternal Flower Floette would be awesome. I do have to say though, I was looking at the art that was drawn in that'd actually be a really fun thing considering how close it is to the Kalos region if the terrestrial energy was somehow tied into the creation of Megastones. Which would also be kind of funny if that means, are they bringing Mega Evolution back? Which would be awesome in of itself. But honestly, one thing I was kind of jokingly doing is I was looking at the artwork for the disc Pokemon that's hinted at in the journals. And the more I looked at it, the more I kind of realized it looked like a giant fish on a ball. And so that goofy part of my brain was like, hey, what if it's Magikarp? It's just a legendary Magikarp that flies around on a globe. Honestly, one of the big things I'm half expecting to see from terrestrial, whatever the terrestrial origin critter is I definitely am expecting it to be normal type. Why? Because it is every type. And when you have every type, it all cancels out to become normal type. Otherwise, terrestrializing wouldn't cause type changing. Unless this critter has every type in it. Paradox Magikarp. I want to see that. We battle through all of this to find the legendary Carp Prime. Time left? 7 minutes. Come on, Thorny. Come on, Thorns. Spawn in the sparkly thorn. Oh, you're not sparkling. I like that, Segura. I like that, Segura. That's awesome. See, yeah. Splash actually does damage. All I can say is like I can just see the confused screaming like meme from here. It's like, ah! You guys just don't want to be shiny, huh? Boy, you guys just love to spawn where you shouldn't, huh? Up. Yep. Up, 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 up. Ah! Lizard! Dang. I don't think I'm gonna get it in this run, so I'm just gonna try other spots to test out their rate of spawning. Oh! Yeah, no, this is a better spot, for sure. What do you mean, no? Dude. This isn't shiny, so what is your problem? Oh, that's your problem. How'd you... Huh. Okay. Thank you. Woo! Harp Prime. That's the DLC we didn't know we wanted. Oh! Hi. Yeah, this is the spot to hunt for them. Look at this spawn rate. This is perfect. Nice. The second slide. Straight on till morning. Oh my goodness, yes. This is the spot. Can we, out of the way, Iron Hands. Minute 20? I think we can find it. We won't have to reset. Come on, hope. Shiny. Shiny iron thorns. This is your conscience. You need to come out. There's no shame in hiding away. Whether you know, don't feel ashamed. No need to hide. Come, be known by this trainer. Oh, wrong way. Oh, and there it goes. We shall make it. I'm certain of it. We have one shiny to go. And then we'll be good. All right. Have it a boopy. Alrighty, let's see now. All right. Bum. Da, la, ra, da, yeah. Da, electricity, and then some avocados and a little bit of hamburger. Then we got ourselves some of this. Make it nice and spicy. Yes, please. There we go. Don't you know? Gotta get ourselves a bit of tomato. Then put that a little over there, a little bit here to make it nice and square. No! It works. Nothing fell off. Having some spicy toast with a lump of meat. That's all. All right. Well, now we know the better spot to find Iron Thorn. Good grief. Don't forget that first slide. You go to the second one right away. Research Station 2, and you just go up the slope and bam, there you are. quiet here? I don't know. There it is. And shiny. No. That would be great. Not quite. I love how the group scatters. It's almost like internally they're like, the older one's like, go children, I'll hold them off. Whatever you can do, survive. Ah! Oh no. Oh no. I just realized with that joke about the disc Pokemon just being an ancient or like Carp Prime. I just realized that the Pokedex entry for Magikarp is that at one time it's suggested in the past that it was actually much stronger than it is now. So what if Carp Prime is actually just like that version of it, the Paradox, the strong version of Magikarp that used to exist? Even if it isn't the disc, even if they just make a Paradox Magikarp. Honestly, if they made a Paradox Magikarp, that would be hilarious. I mean, they should. With the things they've already pulled in this generation, the Dunsparce, need I say more, you know? I'm not gonna lie, I saw the Dunsparce and I just started smiling and laughing. I was like, this is the best Eevee, not Eevee, evolution you could potentially have given Dunsparce. Just be like, everyone's like, it should evolve, make it evolve. And they're like, here, it evolved. Are you happy? They should totally just do something where it's like, we want a cooler Magikarp here. And you can't use it in battle. You can't use it in tournaments. No. All right, let's see. Now we just got to get the last of the summer ale. The last of the Paradox Pokemon. No. Raichu. No, go away. What? Oh. Oh, that was too funny. Had one of those, one of the iron arms or iron hands was just going all over the terrain. There it is again. Woo, 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 woo. Look at it go. Ah. Mm-hmm. You know, I have to wonder what was nope going. With all the Pokemon in the future being robots, or at least a bunch of them being robots, it really has to make you wonder. The wiggliest of them, of Iron Thorns right there. But it does have to make you wonder if, like, they've all been roboticized and all that jazz. Really does make you wonder about the, like, their ecology. Like, how do they even reproduce? Okay, would you... You go away. Thank you. No, let me up. Come on. Apologies if I seem a little distracted. There's a conversation going on. At least one of the viewers in here knows what's going on. Tychus. Tychus and I are in the same D&D group, and at one point we used to play Pathfinder. And so one of the running jokes is that we don't talk about Pathfinder. Now for anyone who actually likes Pathfinder, calm down, sit down, don't start a fight, please. I'm joking. I just rag on Pathfinder for the sake of I do not enjoy doing all the math that is necessary for that system. There's nothing inherently wrong with this system. It's just complicated, and I've never been able to keep it straight in my brain. It's kind of like the difference between playing Sentinels of the Why are you guys up here? Wow. Okay. Kind of like the difference between playing Sentinels of the Multiverse on in real life versus playing it on a computer. Both are equally fine. There's nothing inherently wrong with either system. What in the world? I feel like the game is... I feel like the universe in the game is slowly corroding away. Anyway, but for the game system, is nothing wrong with it. It's just one of those game systems that, for me, is just very overly complex when it doesn't need to be. One reason I enjoy 5th edition. Not because it's the best, but because it's simple numbers, so I can just focus on the actual dungeon or the role-playing and that sort of thing, and not have to worry about, did I consider all of my attack bonuses this round, or did I forget to add them? Did I include racial bonuses? You know, it's just, it gets very convoluted very quickly. And then there's, not to mention feats, where in Dungeons and Dragons, feats are an optional rule that DM allows. In Pathfinder, feats were one of those things where it's like, yeah, you level up and you get feats. So you get your ability score improvement or whatever. You get the things you have before and the feats. So your character very quickly snowballs into a terrifying powerhouse. Which is nothing wrong. It's just a lot of numbers to crunch. Because honestly, when you get a character that's super strong, what that means is your dungeon master has more permission to do crazier things without worrying about blowing you up. Not quite. But anyway, the reason I bring it up is they're having, I guess you know what you did. You dared. Oh, there it is. I guess you dared to have yeah, you dared to have this critter. You dared to post a picture of Pathfinder 2nd edition in our D&D chat. Nice. And a power core. Well, well, well. Attack was heightened. This guy should prove very dangerous for me. Could have been worse. Uh-oh. Ow. But nice, with this, I've gotten everything I need. Just gotta catch it now. Honestly, I love the typing for Iron Thorns. It's the same typing as a Alolan Geodude, which is one of my favorite typings. Electric Rock is just fun. Granted, it could use some buffs. Good grief, a little levitate would do it wonders. But still. You and your booster energy shiny light. Look, honestly, everything will be... Wait. Fail? Oh, it tried to use Sandstorm. I thought I failed on something. Okay. Yes, the booster energy shinies. You know, I can't get a shiny Paradox Pokemon without getting the Gatorade along for the ride. Iron Thorns. Yes, stay in the ball. A random exclamation point in the background. All right, welcome aboard S7 T S7T something. Oh, which number was it again? Iron Thorns. Right after the Moth. Moth was 5. This is 6. S7T6.
Well now, what do we have here?
What do we have here? Who just followed? Ah, Seguna. Thank you. And once again, I just want to double check. Am I getting that username right? Because I myself have had many a person call me Senta. Or Sentai. And it's Sente. So I want to make sure I'm giving your username its due recognition. All good, man. No problem with being late on that regard. Oh, so I am? Okay, good, good. Let's see. All right. Yes. Honestly, that is a good shiny. Very different from its base. Yes. You have no idea. The other one that people kept getting me confused for, and it's understandable, but it always makes me kind of just chuckles when they be, oh yeah, it's Shantae. I'm like, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. First off, I'm a dude. Second of all, no. All right. Well, I still got some electric, yeah, I've still got some electric stuff going on. You know what? It's not a Paradoxmon, but I really want to get one because it's one of my favorite Pokemon since forever. Seguina? No. I wouldn't immediately leave, but boy, Seguina? Boy, this is why you don't speed read ever. Seguina. Even if you were gonna get it wrong in that way, you don't say Seguin. If you were gonna get wrong, it'd be Seguina, because Seguin is a term for referring to blood. So if you're gonna mess up, at least mess up properly. You know, like, first of all, it's pronounced Cretan. If you're gonna threaten me, do it properly. You know. But yeah, no, it's. Yeah, let's see. This is the Pokemon I want to get. Why? Because I love Maui. Actually, it's not just that I love Mareep, it's that I love, You're an iguana, don't you know? I mean, I'm sure someone out there has that mindset, but, but no, like, if you're gonna pronounce it, whenever you pronounce a name, just a pro tip for anyone, I understand that speed reading, and honestly, if you're on a stream and you're trying to read chat and play a game and do 500 million other things, you're gonna mess up things like that. But it is always good to just very quickly be like, okay, does it look like I said it right? Yes, no, maybe, confirm with user. You know, I'm just gonna say that. It's not like shame on anyone for getting it wrong, but it's sort of just like, it's more like there's going to be moments where clarity needs to be taken into account, and so it's better safe than sorry. Do we have pink sheep? I think a certain Minecraft player would love it if there was a pink sheep. He had a whole remix done about it. Again, not affiliated with me. The worst chance for a shiny pops up here no matter what I do. Does Mary spawn anywhere out here? Yes. Okay. Good grief. I'm just going to wheel around for a bit then. At least till this is done. Once the sandwich is over, I'll be done with that. And I think I'll be swapping, ending the stream. Not because I'm against keeping playing, but once you get all the Paradoxmons, it's kind of like, yeah, I'm good. I've done the thing. And if I keep shiny hunting forever and ever, I'm going to get so sick of it. People are going to get so sick of me, and it's no one's going to win. Yep. Nope. The usernames are a thing. Seguina, Seguana. Heard it all before. Yeah. No, that's a Jigglypuff, but it is pink. This is one of the worst shinies to find. Right here. Why? Because it barely looks any different. Mm-hmm. 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 This is the most chill spot to actually shiny hunt now that I think about it. Because it forces all the spawns in a nice spot where you can examine them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. How much time left? 8 minutes? Okay. Yeah, this has been a pretty nice stream, though. Man. Da-da-da-da-da. Shiny primate because I have no self-control. It's hard to put down. It is hard to stop shiny hunting. It really, truly is. Let's see. I mean, to be fair, I got an invite from Pokedad's Suspect, to be specific, that if they do any streaming tonight, I'm free to join. And I might just come and hang out, do some raids, have some fun. Because Pokemon is one of those games that hits the perfect formula. Hey, Tara. Welcome, welcome. I'm afraid you got in just at the end of the stream. But would you be willing to slip into a voice chat for a moment? Awesome. I feel silly. I just went back and forth without checking if any of those Pokemon were shiny. Oh, no. Okay. Let's get that activated. All right. And... Shaboop. All right. I'm calling you.
Can you hear me?
I can, and you are live.
Yes. Can you hear me?
We can. You're...
Really sorry, everybody. My voice is shot because I'm sick.
Oh, bless you. I didn't know. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I haven't been bragging about it.
Well, I've got something for you. So, just so you know, it might not do your voice any good.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, might want to look on the stream to see.
No. Oh my gosh, Seth! No! Seth, oh my god!
Yes, because I has another one. Not just because of that. I was thinking, wait a minute, I know who would like this. So, I would like to give it to you if you give me just a second to wrap up the last of this shiny sandwich. I'm seeing if I can get a pink sheep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had some.
I actually, the Mari?
Yeah, Mary. Yeah.
Yeah. I actually got one the other day. Did I tell you? I got so lucky.
Yes. Oh man, this is like honestly, that's like one of the best things.
Yeah. Like, cause I was just on randomly on Christmas Day. Oh, there it is. Wait, I think, right? Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yay! I has cotton candy.
Timing. That's beautiful.
And it's gonna have static, right? Oh, nice. Was caught off guard. I forgot. That adds catch rate boost.
Yes.
Yes, get in the ball. This is so much easier than the Paradox Pokemon.
I will say they changed Amphrose's texture, and I'm not sure how I feel about it, but I still have it on my team.
I will give you a
They
nickname
made
later.
it shiny, like slick looking.
I mean,
Like it's
that checks out in an unpleasant sort of way.
I know. It's funny because I've always pictured it with being like fuzzy.
Yeah, no, I kind of like, even as a kid, I was like, this thing's naked. But it was something I could kind of ignore because it was yellow. But
Right.
But now that they've changed the texture, it's like, uh-oh.
I did make it through Area 0, by the way.
Oh, congrats!
I'm making my second rounds of the gyms.
Nice. Well, this should help you get to your dex completion then.
This will help a lot. That's kind of what I've been deciding is going to be my next focus.
Nice. Well, before we continue, first off, does it have any marks? No, it doesn't. Okay. Would you like it to have a nickname?
Yes. This is going to sound really funny.
Go for it.
I want to go with RC.
RC?
AR, like capital A.
AR?
And then CEE.
But not capital C.
No.
No, I get RC, kind of like remote control, but spelled out.
Yep. It's a reference, and if your chat knows, they know.
Meanwhile, chat's like laughing. He actually named it that. Okay.
It's nothing bad, I promise.
No, I know. I'm just messing with you. All right.
Yeah.
Let's see. Probably. Yeah, I probably shouldn't let them see this.
Also means I have access to the creator, so I can hunt with you at some point.
Oh, yeah. Excuse me. I'm just going to get an interrupting elephant.
Ah. Oh, I love that.
Okay, link trade. I'll set the link code. Yep, they can't see. All right, let me... You know the code. We use it all the time. The banana code.
Oh, I think. I'm going to see if I remember it. This is probably not correct, but I'm going to try.
Saguda, how could you? I appreciate the pun so much. It's irrelevant. Irrelevant. I have a feeling that you did that on purpose.
What's wrong?
Here it is. This was the code. But you had the right idea.
2 of them, yeah. Because there was another one that I was doing with another friend the other day, so it's stuck in my head.
I don't know why, but just the thought of having this as the block screen whenever I need to put in a code is just really entertaining.
When something is irrelevant.
I'm sorry, but you can't see it. You'll have to get past the robot.
Yes. By the way, which town has the cloth sticks? I can't seem to find them.
Oh, you can find that lovely thing. Uh-oh.
While it's connecting in, you know?
Yeah. Where you're supposed to go, my friend. There we go.
It says no one could be found. That's weird.
Probably because we need to search at the same time.
Oh, okay. So 5, 4,
Hold
3, 2, yeah.
1, and go.
Okay.
So it is that code, but you have to double it up, I think. Just as a bit of
Oh,
clarity.
yeah, I did that.
Okay.
Don't worry.
There we go.
It has the... Yay.
Yeah.
I'll
Now-
take your word for it. Yours connects faster than mine. Probably because I'm not docked at the moment, but that's fine. I got a full charge.
Yeah, you can find them in any town by the time you get to post game. But I always get stuff from the
No one can be found. What the heck?
Are you
This is
doing
very strange. I am online.
Oh, hang on a second. You're doing a link trade, right?
Oh, you're in offline mode. Yeah.
Oh, that would explain it. Thank you. I
See it over his ear.
What do you mean? I'm online? No, I'm online. Totally. Elephant, cover that up. No one knows. There we go. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm totally online. Elephant agrees with me.
Awesome.
Link trade.
Okay.
There we go.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yep. This time for sure. There we go.
Perfect.
All right.
Uh,
Here is
Yes.
RC for you.
I will give you this very Terra type Ampharos
Ooh, fairy type.
for
Nice.
the funsies.
Someone was pointing. I was reading one of those lore discussions the other day, and it pointed out that Kalos is right next door to this region. So that's gotten me excited.
I have a lot of old theories have come to light, and like there's a lot of really interesting ideas that make a lot more sense for this region than the previous suspected regions.
Mm-hmm. Also, one other thing that I thought was interesting is how long ago did the crater of Paldea get explored by the Empire? It was like, what, 800 years ago?
Something like that. Or was that when the skull was founded?
No, that was... I can't remember now.
The Empire was founded like 2,000 years ago, and then it fell apart like 1,000 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah. Which does line up really nicely.
With the giant crystal cannon from the Kalos region. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Also, did you notice that there's just like random floette everywhere in there?
Yeah, someone was pointing
Seems
that out.
awfully specific.
Yeah, the Seguna in chat was pointing that out to me. I was like, oh, I was like, that makes more sense than I want it to.
Yes. Yes, precisely. I love them.
I am very glad you like them.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
I was thinking, I was like, wait a minute, this is He's gonna be a Pokemon that I think somebody would like. So, all right.
Where to put you on the team? Where to put you?
Well, if it makes it easier, they are not allowed within official ranking.
That's okay. I rarely allow myself into official ranking.
Yeah.
A little silly about it.
So this generation has been pretty nice about it. Anywho. All right. Well, there is that. And so, if you so desire, you may stop. You may get out of the call if you want to rest your voice. I'm going to wrap up now with my last little thing, which is the giveaway. I have some spare shinies, as always, so I want to share them with others.
Aw.
Because, I mean, I don't need like 67 of them.
Yeah, no, that's totally fair.
Yeah. So,
Shiny hunting master.
not master, I'm just stubborn. So I just
Enthusiast?
enthusiast. There we go.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
All
if
right, I will mute
Oh.
and let you do your thing.
Oh, sure. All right. So if anyone would like, they are not the
Well
fanciest.
now, what do we have here?
Hey, Sinus Preya, welcome. You caught me right at the end of the stream, but yeah, thank you for popping in. This is awesome. You caught me right at the end. I just did some wonderful shiny hunting. I got a shiny, at least one shiny of all of the Paradox Pokemon from Pokemon Violet, which is all the future mons. So I'm very happy with that. And right now I'm doing my last little thing, which is I do a little giveaway of some of my spare shinies here that I have managed to build up that are either duplicate or I had it already in another game. So I would rather someone else get a shot at having them and enjoying them, because otherwise they're just going to collect cyber dust in my box over here. So if anyone would like in chat, just let me know and we can set up either one person, maybe just one person wants one, or maybe no one wants one, or maybe everybody wants one. And then I can set up a roulette and we can get one sent out to somebody today. So what say you? Do we have any takers? Sure, you're greedy. Okay, Tara. Anyone else a taker? Just to double check. If not, we go on. If so, then we get roulette. Tara over here being my wingman, my hype. Also, how you been today? I guess I should double check if you are still in chat or not. Yes, you are. How you been today, Preya? Or however you like to be called. I am still new to the whole things. There's the pom-poms. The wheel. Oh, that's good to hear. Do you play Pokemon by any chance? Because if you want, I'm happy to share a shiny. Because shinies are fun and better when shared with friends. If not, that's cool too, of course. But just want to give options to all I can. Ah, Pokemon Go. A good one. I wish I could give a shiny from here to there. Not yet. Or ever, really. Seems to me there are no takers. Well, all right then. I guess that's that then. Okay. It's going to be a really tough choice from all the people who signed up for one. But, you know, we're just going to have to hope that somebody managed to get it who really wanted it. We'll see. You never know. And... oh, man, Tara, you just barely got it. Congratulations. Okay. All right. Let's see then. Our glorious winner. What would you like? We have a... wrong window. We have a Persian, which I'm not going to lie, is not the most... oh no, you also lost. But let's see. We have a Persian who is an interesting shiny. Can you spot the difference? I will give you the spoiler. It's the ears. The ears are pink. That is literally the only difference between normal Persian and shiny Persian of the Cantonian variety. I don't know why. We also have Skiddo available. Clauncher. A good old red lobster. We have a classic, the red Gyarados. We also have a Barraskewda. An Oinkologne, well, I nicknamed it Babe, but it is quite fine if we rename it something else. This Giraffrag is not shiny. I don't know what that's doing in here. We also have a Slowking. A Braviary. And of course, good old-fashioned Sinistea. Sadly, it's a phony version, not the authentic. But we have discovered in the coding that when you force Sinistea to spawn with a sandwich, or not we, but the community has discovered, that when you try to force Sinistea to spawn with a sandwich, all it gives you is forgeries. You can't force an authentic Sinistea to spawn, shiny or otherwise. Yeah. Game Freak is not very kind in that front. But, you know, what can you do? But it's still pink. It just means you don't have a barely visible seal of approval on the bottom. Anywho, which one would you like? You want the Skidoo? Well, I mean, what's not to like about an adorable little doober like that? Okay. Well, I'll get that swapped out to you. Name her Jade? Sure. Also, I have to put up the interrupting elephant so people don't see the code and try to snipe. So, pardon the... this guy's just going to stand there for a little bit. A mighty intimidating little fella, isn't he? Maybe I should just have it pulse to whatever the audio of the game is. Yes. All right. Let's see. Elephant drop in the base. Oh, crap. I forgot to nickname it. Sorry, abort. Me and my brain. Come on, game, keep up with me. Strangely, it's not bump-a-dumping to the beat. Oh, well. Let's see. Check summary, change name. There we go. Jade. And then we go back to the trade. Okay. Okay. This time for sure. There we go. Is the audio threshold. That's why it wasn't doing the janky dance. That's just kind of threatening now. I don't know why. That's strangely fun to me. I'll just keep it that way. All I can think of is when I look at it like wiggling like that is like T pose for dominance. In this case, T is for treads. Oh, I can undo this now. Skidoo has liftoff. And there we go. Welcome, Toxel. Alrighty. Let's see. Well, with that, the stream is done. Oh. Nice. Let's see. With all things considered, I think it'd be good to find someone to raid if I can. I don't think I can. At least no one playing Pokemon. Excuse me. There are definitely tons of people playing just in general. But, finding the right group to raid as to be entertaining is important. So, let's see. Nope. Yeah. Everyone I can see at the moment that would be good to raid are all playing like Fortnite and such. And I don't think shiny hunting would translate well to Fortnite. Oh, well. Well, hey, thank you again to everyone who showed up. Thank you very much for popping in. Shout outs to our follows today, which is Goro Chimaru, Seguna, and Sinner's Preya. You guys have a spectacular, all of you, and of course, follows who already follow. But you all have a spectacular evening. Thank you very much. A God bless and a good night.